Good evening. Yeah, this is Historias Urbanas con Don Armando. Yeah. So tonight is a special edition. It's an edition that's dedicated to a mentor and late friend of mine, Jose Santana, also known as Big DaddyOuu of San Pedro de Macoris. He passed on Monday because since he was a figment of the San Pedro movement, he was one of the originators. He was the quite essential Renaissance man of San Pedro de Macoris. He did it all. But also, he was a great father to his sons, a great husband, and he was a great friend. The most humble guy ever. I remember the first time I went to a club free of charge because of this man. He knew the DJs and everything like that, and people actually respected him. But I knew some of the story, but Pete, he knew most of the story since he was raised in San Pedro. I came to San Pedro here and there because of my parents, my family, etc. But Pete was raised with this man, meaning that he actually knew them in and out. And most of the stars that came out from San Pedro de Macoris till this day, Vaquero, Villano San, Frankie Barret, Ane Rap, Pitufo, Perfecto Clan. Most of those names during that time, Pete knows. And there's certain aspects of the San Pedro rap that is actually way different from the capital. Thank you. Yeah, so tonight is going to be like a remembrance, and we're paying homage to a great man. May that man rest with God. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just waiting for the usual suspects to show up. Well, I'll go and I'll go first, and I'll tell you how I met the late great Big DaddyOuu, Jose Santana. It was in a fateful day. I don't know what day it was, but I knew it had to be like around 2002 or 2003. So I was staying in San Pedro de Macoris with my mother. And my mother had an old school friend by the name of Eridania. So Eridania was an older woman in the neighborhood in San Pedro de Macoris where my mother lived at. So during the time that my mother and Eridania they met and they hung out and such, my mother always said to Eridania, "Oh, my I know a neighbor who likes American rap and such." So on the day, I was just walking to Eridania's house, That's where I met Jose. Jose took a liking to me. I took a liking to Jose. Me and him, we used to hang out often. So one day I actually came to his house when it was his son at the time. When it was his son, his second son wasn't born yet. So I remember Dennis running around, doing little kid stuff. So he introduced me to his wife, his little son, his mother. I didn't get to meet the father face to face, but I happened to meet his brother that he was taking care of. So I went to his compadre studio, and I liked the verse. And I didn't know that much about rap, but he told me like, nah, it's not the right way. It's how you do it. I was like, oh, okay. Because I always heed correction from whatsoever. I'm not going to go and say I'm the best this to whatever happened. I always will have correction. So he taught me how to do it a little bit. So we recorded the first again. Me and him, we always talked and everything like that. We always had friendship. So like around 2005, I was there. I think it was, I don't know if it was like 2 or 3, but I knew that one of the kids that his mother did the party. I think it was father too, if I'm not mistaken. His mother was a school teacher from what I remember back in the day from San Pedro de Macoris. So Jose was a very talented man, very humble. You love to show your serious man. But one thing for certain, whenever he said that he was a funny, he was a funny. So I will cherish all the good memories that I had with him. Even though later on I couldn't go back because I was in New York, or I was in San Pedro, and I didn't really have like adequate transportation at the time. Me and Jose, we always kept in contact. He was a good dude. He was the type to actually give the shirt off your back. But then also he was the one that always told you, like, yo, if you're messing up or anything like that, he was the person that always had the best things to do. So in his lifetime, he did a lot of things. And he was very humble. Even the days that Freddie Goldman passed away, we spoke and everything. So we spoke about passing away Freddie Goldman. Talked about San Pedro. And I remember one time we was actually speaking about Jamaica. Because that was something I didn't get to. I remember him actually sending me pictures of his people. So a lot of people who wrote actually knew Jose Santana, Big DaddyOuu. He was the best of the best. So my part, I could actually say that he's going to be best. All right, so I'm back. Just to let everybody know that I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. Yeah, tonight we're going to be speaking English and Spanish. Hoy en la noche hablamos inglés y español. Yo, what up, Charlie? How's everything, my brother? Yeah, tonight we're just paying homage to this great man, Jose Santana. May he rest in peace. So, I got the StreamYard link in both descriptions on YouTube and on Instagram. All right. Us. How you doing, bro?
Us. SPM en la casa.
SPM, Stereo 23 en Alteza.
Ya tú sabes. Taking care of a few things, but we're here, and this episode is with a heavy heart, but with good intentions, good vibes, and a smile to a person that we knew, that we trusted, that we respected, that was well known in the community, and someone that never wished bad to anyone. So today's episode is dedicated to Jose Santana, aka Big DaddyOuu, and great friend, great colleague, great mentor, great artist in general. It saddens me.
Yes.
It saddens me per se, this unjust departure of, he was here yesterday and now today is just not promised. It's not guaranteed. I guess that's why today is only the present if you're still breathing. If you stop breathing, you become part of the past. But this legend will never be forgotten. This is a man that not only my family knew, but everybody in El Pueblo knew this man. You know what I'm saying? I never knew him to have enemies. So automatically that means something, especially in the place where I'm from. San Pedro is one of those places where, like I've said before, you could drink coffee with your enemies and it won't be a problem. But San Pedro is also a place where it's very rare. If you're not from the Christian community, it's very rare that you don't have enemies, even though your enemies aren't going to always fight you every day. But this man never had enemies that I could recall. I never heard Big DaddyOuu in a problem that he needed backup for something or for whatever, because he wasn't out in the street trying to cause chaos. Saying whenever he was out and about, he was running a mission and then running back to his house. Always under the tutelage of his mom. Always taking care of his brother that was sick. You know what I'm saying? Always, smiling, happy, understanding that no matter what he was going through, he was blessed. And that's the Jose Santana that I know and remember and will always remember. So big shout out to the Santana family, and, my condolences to them, and best wishes and a speedy grievance,
Yeah. Shout out to Dennis Santana too. And Jamal Santana. Wow.
A lot of people don't know that family lineage, los Santana fueron Pedro Santana. Pedro Santana fue un hombre que he took 3,000 Dominican soldiers to the front lines. This was before DR was free. And he fought the opposition that was 10,000 deep. And they beat the 10,000 with only 3,000. That man is known as Pedro Santana, one of the only men in history to be a general of an army without being military. So that family's history and
Yeah.
bloodline is crazy. Crazy strong, crazy
Mm-hmm.
deep. Oh man. Yeah, I had to mute it real quick. It's blowing my nose.
Right.
Shout out to the mods in the chat. Lil Mang. Shout out to the people that are viewing us from either Twitch, Instagram, YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a regular show, not a regular stream. Very emotional stream.
Yeah.
We've had our share of of emotional streams before. I'm saying we talked about Ruby Pere and the accident of Jet Set, but as close as I was professionally to Ruby Perez, it's not as close how I was in friendship, in life with Big DaddyOuu. You know what I'm saying? We did a lot of walking together. He taught me a few things here and there. I used to help him out with phonics, pronunciations of words and whatnot. But yeah, bro, he's gonna be missed.
Yeah. Yes, he is. For
He's
some
gonna be
reason,
missed.
right? Like how what I say. Like certain people, right? That they speak English and whatsoever. Even certain people that be like, okay, like maybe an American may not understand how they speak English or whatever because they have a heavy accent and stuff. But for some reason, I understand them, and we actually talk to certain people nice because my father, God rest his soul, he had like a heavy Dominican accent, and there's some words that maybe a common American may not understand. But for some reason, being around my dad or walks and everything like that, it helps me understand different people. I guess who spoke Spanish, with heavy, and they try to speak English with heavy accent. Me and them, we could actually have a conversation. It's uncanny though, in my part.
It's real.
What talking about Jose Santana? When me and him we spoke and everything like that, my Spanish it was there, but it was not up there yet. But me and him, we always talked about everything. So, there was certain stuff that I knew because, my dad spoke it. Then we spoke it. I remember he gave me CDs DJ Mafa. I used to listen to it. My mom didn't like it because, it had curse words. But then my compadre, he used to laugh at it. Shout out to my compadre Roberto.
Shout out. Shout out to DJ Mapa.
Yeah.
Shout out to Hura. Shout out to a lot of the San Pedro people that worked close to Big DaddyOuu that are sharing this grievance with us, man. Rest in peace, Waka and MC Shaka. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, MC Pai. Rest in peace, Freddy Goldman, bro. Like all these people that we once knew growing up in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? They're just no longer here with us, and it's not per se the fact that it feels surreal. It's more the fact that along the lines of, these are people that I spoke to yesterday, and then 24 hours later, oh, now that person's not here. It just it blows my mind. Like what?
Yeah, it's mind-boggling.
Like I just spoke to that person,
Yeah,
and this is us being far away per se. I could imagine those that you know were on a regular basis of good morning with these people. I'm saying
yeah,
it's, it's hard to see good people go away, bro. You know, we
yes,
see
it
bad
is.
people go away, and you still see people grieving over some bad people. But when good people go away, the
Yep.
grievance is big, bro. The grievance
Yeah,
is
it is.
real.
Yeah, it is.
I I hope that his son is putting some of that money together that he got, and he's throwing a big grievance party in the Estadio Tetelo Vargas for this man because he deserves it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? I hope the city, el ayuntamiento, you know what I'm saying? You know, I hope that they're getting, they're putting paperwork and permissions together to throw this man a freaking desfile. You know what I'm saying? Throw this man a parade. You know what I'm saying? This guy was one of the pioneers of hip hop for San Pedro de Macoris. This man had songs with Tego Calderon. Like
yeah,
this man never stepped out the states per se. He did, he did, but he
yeah,
never stepped out on a mission of fame and fortune, as opposed to how
mhm,
some of the artists in San Pedro have gone to Suiza, have gone to Spain, have gone here, have gone there performing. This man
yeah,
stayed in house, local, went here, went there, you know, got things done. It's just amazing, bro. His testimony, his story, his life story, period, bro. His ups and downs. It'll make you believe
yeah,
in God, bro. Honestly.
exactly. I remember when he was so happy, right? He was signed to Cool and Dre. It was Epidemic Music Latino, and I remember this because I was living in Jersey at the time. So like around 2008, my mother and my sister went to San Pedro. I think this was around the time when his son Jamal was born because he was so happy about that, but he was so happy when Jamal was born. I remember that. I also remember that I was trying with some Cuban people that I knew up in Jersey City, and I was giving his CD. I'm like, yo, check him out. At first, nah, it wasn't like that. But then when the Cuban guy went up and looked and listened to it, he was like, yo, your boy is hot. I'm sorry, I was on some other stuff, but your boy is actually hot. I'm like, yeah, I know. He signed to Epidemic Music, which I think was owned by Cool and Dre. They were on Fat Joe's producers at the time. So I know that
Yeah.
they had their own record company. I don't know what ever came off of it, but I remember at the time that that Big Daddy Yo was actually signed to that. So
I was supposed to
this is
meet up
how
with
it
him
was
one
moving.
time. He came to New York. He came to New York to sign that paperwork in the Bronx, and I was supposed
Yeah.
to meet up with him, but at that time I was living in Florida, so we had a misconnection there.
Yo,
But
the same thing with me because when he came to New York, I was living in Philly and then I was stuck at a job that that didn't let me have like good like maybe out time and everything like that. So it was like, okay, what can I do? Because I know I'm here, but I don't drive. So, I was actually stuck in a hard place sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
for real,
Because what a lot of people don't know that during the time that people could actually take buses from Philly to New York, like the cutoff time to actually go from Philly to New York is at 7. I mean,
right?
um
From Philly to New
leaving New
York
York.
is 7.
The only
Leaving
time,
New York, the latest bus was 8
yeah,
o'clock.
exactly. And the only way that you could actually leave New York from New York to Philly will be like, okay, maybe an 11 or a 12 buck. So it's like right now, since the original place they actually shut down, like the bus depot in Philadelphia, and then they have people waiting for the bus, like like near a train station where nobody has anything to eat or anything like that. It's like
Right.
right now, I'd just rather just take the train to New York because it's way
Amtrak.
better. At least you could have something to eat, or you could do less or more depending on the time that is allotted.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Let's see if my cousin has time to come up on the show and speak some words.
Yeah.
Let's see, because he's locked up in Atlanta, but he has a cell phone. So I want to see
Yeah.
if he's available. I could put him on the phone. I'm saying, and he'll speak through my mic, say a few words. Get my tea ready.
Yep. I'll get my tea ready also.
Oh man. So apparently every Friday night over here, the neighbor under me waits till 10 o'clock to turn the music on, and kind of pissing me off right now because not only is that a disturbance towards the stream, but YouTube is quick to turn around and say, "Oh, you're playing music that doesn't belong to you." When in the truth of the reality is, I wasn't even trying to play no type of music, especially since it's more of a memorial thing than anything. We got this music in the background. Don't own it. Don't control it. Um, it's out of our control. Hopefully, the algorithms that be can notice that the decibels of the music are actually a disturbance and an influence of a different matter as opposed to us ourselves playing music inside the studio. But just a disclaimer, I'm here. I called a few people that I know that knew him to see if they wanted to come up and say something. Let me call one last person. Call one last person. Eh, Buenas noches, de mi lado Pedro de la Rosa, tú sabes, cariñosamente Pedrito King. Tengo aquí en el teléfono a el ID, a Neuri de Barrio México. A Neuri, diste un par de palabras ahí para el hermano José.
Bueno, mi nombre es Aneuris y quiero darle mi pésame a toda la familia y a todos los fans de Big DaddyOuu. Fuerza, que él está en un buen lugar ahora mismo.
Amén.
Y para allá vamos todos. Lamentable el caso, ya era su turno y el Señor lo mandó a buscar, ya tú sabes. Mi gente, me despido, el ID en la casa. Darle gracias por darme la oportunidad.
Tú sabes que sí. 12 estudios, SPM en alta.
Ya, me quité.
Ya. Sí, ese es mi hermano, Aneuri, el ID, el Murphy, de Barrio México. Él y yo grabamos un par de canciones juntas. Y ya tú sabes, por ahí nos vamos. We're here, man. It's a really sad night, you know. Just while everybody's out celebrating in the world, you know, oh, their big Friday night. To me, it's like a regular day, you know, just a regular day. Well, while things get put into perspective,
yeah, I'm back.
You know, just did a nice long moment of silence in honor and respect to the brother Big DaddyOuu. I had one of my San Pedro rap artists, you know, compatriots, LID, you know, from my phone, had him say something on the mic real quick. You know, this is a song that I produced with Big DaddyOuu that I've already played on Historias Urbanas 2 times, but today I'm playing it again in honor to honor this great legend and to remember that you know we had a lyricist amongst us, and now he wasn't just somebody that was just putting words together. Saying this man, he had an understanding of what hip hop was. You know, he had a deep feeling for what hip hop was. So I'm about to put this song on. You know, No Te Suba al Boo, you know, by Big DaddyOuu, produced by me, PKD. Yeah, man, just sit back, relax, enjoy. We miss you, Big DaddyOuu.
Yep. Yeah, we miss you, bro.
Calle, calle, 100% calle. No te subo al bus si no tienes para el pasaje. Te calle, calle, 100% calle. Tú no eres real, palomo, ya no la mague. Te calle, calle, 100% calle. Esto es calle, calle, 100% calle. Enfocamos mi proceso, que volvimos al juego. Y cuando tu guaremate. Como llora, como gana, yo me siento bien. Como un preso que es 5 años. Calle, calle, 100% calle. No te sube el bus y no tienes para el pasaje. Esto es calle, calle, 100% calle. Tú no eres real, palomo ya no la más que es calle, calle, 100% calle. No te sube el bus y no tienes para el pasaje. Esto es calle, calle, 100% calle. Yeah. Yeah. Big hustle. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And of course, you know, I got the battle, which is a track that I made with MK, who's someone that sounds very much like Vaquero. If you hear MK and you hear the Vaquero back to back, you wouldn't know who's who.
Yeah, I've heard of MK.
Yeah, right. MK has some wordplay. He has some wordplay. I'm like, yo, really, bro? He got some wordplay. So this track, the battle, Es La Batalla, was a track that I made back in, I think 2017. And Big DaddyOuu was more than happy to jump on one of the verses. You know, the last verse, I wanted it to be Vaquero and or Villano Sam, but I was never able to get in contact with them. You know, I recently got in contact with Villano Sam again. And hopefully when he has a time slot, he'll be able to put some voices to the end of that beat so we can drop it, because it's definitely worth its weight in gold. Here I go. This is La Batalla with your homeboy right here, PK Darkness. You know, the legend, Big DaddyOuu, que descanse en paz, and my homeboy MK.
Yeah, rest in peace, Big Daddy.
It's battle. It's La Batalla. Every day my brother's battle, but can never end the war train, never ends for some rest from dusk to dawn. Always be a king, never classified as a pawn. Soldiers at the front line singing this song. Sword in my hand, I provide the plan that can conquer your foes with one swipe of the blade. Days, the maze, others get engaged. Others do some shit and get locked up in a damn cage.
Shout out to Químico Ultra Mega.
If you got beef, I serve your head on a platter. Pop off the tool and make your mouth splatter. Make your whole shit rattle. Hunger in the grave, stuck in this cage, I ain't slashing and rage. I'll break through these wires and make you all retire and throw my M's up, cause I brought my empire. Como el muro que se mueve en tu muralla. Con lo que hace falta. Lo que tú tienes con tu opinión te la traga. Él me está cantando que le duele la garganta. Yo no le temo ni siquiera le suficiente. Lo que yo tengo, brother, si
Saludo, Dennis.
me planto ni siquiera tu prisa y para que pescaste lata platetica. Eso se lo dejo a mis colegas que te digan. Tú sabes que lo que conmigo es para tu vida. Yo convertí todas las cocinas. MK. En este bloque rompemos bocina. Big Daddy. Mi corazón.
Yo, put that joint louder because Dennis is listening, bro.
Programado para tu saco, robar el show. No te pegas mi habilidad de dirigir ni kilometraje. Big DaddyOuu. It's the battle. And I lay down on my pants, not the one to finish first, but the one to finish last. It's the battle. And I lay down on my pants, not the one to finish first, but the one to finish last. Es la batalla. Y tengo todos mis planes, lo primero que entran y lo último que sale es la batalla. Y tengo todos mis planes, lo primero que entran y lo último que sale. Para que sepan, es el último que sale de la guerra, que sale vencedor. Sigan batallando. SPM en alta. PK Darkness, MK, Big DaddyOuu. Por siempre los ghosts de SPM. 2.
Sí. Nuestro hermano, Big DaddyOuu.
Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah, man.
There was 2 tracks that I had gave Big DaddyOuu the beat to I'm saying I already had produced the beat, so I told him to just do whatever he wants with it. You know what I'm saying? That was on the arm just off the respect that I had for him. And I think he did 2 songs and he put it on his last CD that was produced by Mappa. So I don't know if they're on the CD or not, because I haven't personally heard the CD. I don't have a copy of it. I've looked around. I can't find nothing. I've looked around for some of Big DaddyOu's old CDs as well. I can't seem to find nothing online. So it just,
I know that like my mom's house in San Pedro, I should have a CD of the old CD when he actually made with DJ Maffa, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
But it goes to show, man, the brother was exclusive. Like he didn't have his stuff, flying around.
Yeah, Dennis went up and said, gracias por el apoyo.
Yeah, man. Tú sabes. Dios te bendiga y
sí.
Te dé fortaleza y paz en este momento. Yo sé que no es fácil. Tú quizás no te acuerdas de mí, tú eras muy niño cuando yo me fui de San Pedro, pero yo era amiguísimo de tu papá y nunca va a terminar esa amistad porque que la memoria de ese hombre vive en mi corazón. Ese era uno de mis hermanos en San Pedro. Si yo podría decir cualquier cosa, Big DaddyOuu era uno de mis hermanos. Mucho respeto, amor para él y su familia. Así que Dios lo bendiga a todos.
Sí.
Facts, bro. Dennis, yo me acuerdo cuando ese muchacho nació. Y mira ahora, pelotero y todo. Y that's beautiful, man.
Yeah, man. It just seems like yesterday.
For real.
Pero yo estaba en la casa. Tú sabes, la madre de José, el hermano, la esposa. Y Dennis corriendo mucho. Pero ni sabía él tiene más talento que hay por un pelotero. Pero tú sabes, él es un buen papá.
Yeah, man.
Paz descanse a mi amigo. Yeah, man.
Not easy, man.
It ain't, bro.
It just seems to never get easier, doesn't it?
No. Yo, anytime, Dennis. Your father was a good dude. We always will keep his memory going, man. Él era uno de los pioneros de la música urbana en SPM.
Ya lo sabe.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, I'll tell you another story. When Vaquero was actually, getting his name out, right? I remember I was like, yo, you know this guy? Oh, he's like, oh yeah, I know Vaquero and doing like that. So he sent me a picture with Freddie Goldman, Vaquero, and I think Big Daddy was there too, if I'm not mistaken. If I go to my old computer and everything like that, as soon as I have a transfer all the files and such,
yeah,
I know I was the first one in the United States that actually had that picture. En paz descanse a Freddie Goldman. Yeah, man.
que para descanse.
Yeah. I mean, shoot. We always have to, even though this is a somber stream, at least it was for a great man.
Word.
Yeah.
My cousin is calling me.
All right.
Give me 1 second.
Got you.
Yeah, he told me that there's a shakedown going on in the prison system, so he can't be on the phone. And I'm like, that's fine. So another time.
Tell him that I said what up.
I will a little when he calls me back a little later. You know what I'm saying? When the things clear out a little.
Yeah.
Jose Santana dice el Big que en paz descanse. Yeah, man, que en paz descanse Big DaddyOuu. You know, yeah, ese PM en alta.
Yep.
Bueno, mijo, si no te acuerdas de mí, yo soy Pedrito, el hijo de Rudy, el nieto de Papito. Muchas veces que yo fui a la casa de tu país a molestarlo por software, por la computadora, que me preste el CD de FL Studio que se me borró que se me borró en la computadora, que vamos a hacer pita, que vamos a grabar, que vamos a hacer esto. Chacho. Para no decir mucho, yo siempre estaba en ese alrededor de la escuela de Puerto Rico. So, yo siempre me veía con tu papá, siempre. ¿Qué testimonio tenía ese hombre, man? Yeah. Ese hombre pasó por de todo.
Sí.
Y mira. Sí, manito. Yo estaba hablando con Junior ahora mismo, que Junior está preso en Atlanta. Yo le estaba diciendo a Junior, oye, sube a la radio para que diga algo. Manda tu pésame. Porque nosotros todos criamos ahí en el Toconal. So, yo sé lo que verme, yo sé lo que era verme todos los días con Big Daddy. A cada rato me veía con ese hombre. A cada rato. O si iba para la casa de Manuel, de Vaqueró, a pasar por la casa de Vaqueró, hay que pasar por la casa de Big DaddyOuu. ¿Tú me entiendes?
¿Cómo está?
Yo siempre me paraba y le daba bendición a la doña y por ahí me iba.
Sí.
Porque Big DaddyOuu no siempre estaba en casa, él no paraba en la casa, siempre estaba haciendo algo.
Sí.
So, it was a hit and a miss. A veces estaba, a veces no estaba, pero muchas veces no estaba. A veces yo venía caminando de Barrio México para verlo, a ver si tenía software, si tenía algo para mí, para computadora, que siempre se me perdía algo, lo que sea, y él siempre tenía cosas de computadora para ayudar.
Sí.
Eso me acuerda también cuando este muchacho, cuando este hombre de León compuso Centro Plaza. Yo salía de Centro Plaza y pasaba por allá por Big DaddyOuu, hablaba con él un par de minutos y de ahí me iba caminando para Barrio México.
Sí. Yo recuerdo en el primer tiempo que yo hablando con Big Daddy, él siempre alegre por mencionar el nombre de Jamai. Yo recuerdo, pero yo creo un foto de Big Daddy, tú sabes, tener Jamai en el brazo. Y mi mamá me decía, mira, es un bebé tan lindo. Yo me acuerdo de eso. Eso en el 2008 o 2009. Eso es uno de los años que mi mamá se viajaba para San Pedro.
Wow.
Pero Jamal no te acuerdo a mí, pero Dennis sí. Pero tú sabes, no tengo chance para verte a Jamal, solo en foto.
Yo llamé a Brando no coge el teléfono. Llamé a Pitufo, Pitufo no coge el teléfono.
Sí,
Llamé a Vaqueró, no a
sí,
Vaqueró, a Villano. Llamé a Villano, Villano no coge el teléfono. So,
sí.
es increíble como todo el
Nah,
mundo
nah, pero,
está ocupado.
nah, nah, sí, pero yo te tiro a Patricia, Patricia Sam. Ella recibe la noticia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo quería que, yo quería más apoyo del pueblo de CPM para este stream. Yo quería que un par de gente vinieran y dieran su
Sí,
palabra, y no se expresaran y nos dieran lo que nosotros llamamos un último pensamiento. Pero nunca será el último pensamiento, porque que en realidad la gente buena no se olvida, la hierba mala nunca muere.
sí,
¿Tú me entiendes? Y Big DaddyOuu, José era de la gente que todo el mundo lo tenía en el corazón. Él era un hombre de pueblo que amaba el pueblo y el pueblo lo amaba a él. Así que nuevamente descansa en paz, una leyenda de San Pedro, uno de los GOATs más grandes de San Pedro. ¿Tú me
sí,
entiendes? Por eso es que mi página, como tú puedes ver mi perfil, mi foto dice que descansen en poder el
sí,
Biggie y el Tupac de San Pedro, Big DaddyOuu y Freddy Gold,
sí.
dos columnas de San Pedro,
Mm-hmm.
two GOATs.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, yo normalmente tengo más energía cuando me preso y tú me entiendes, uso la voz del locutor, pero hoy es un día de emoción, hoy es un día pesado, hoy es un día que
Sí,
tengo el corazón frustrado.
sí,
¿No? Se fue un hermano mío que lamentablemente no hace mucho que hablé con él. So, para hablar con él un día y el próximo día que no está disponible, eso no me hace sentir bien. No me
sí.
hace sentir bien.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Wow. Yo, Don, give Santana Jr. A
Already
retro.
did. Already.
Okay, get out my head then. Get out my head.
Yeah. As soon as I see him, that's gonna be he's gonna always have a wrench because, that's family right there.
Pretty much.
And then he said, like, thanks, brothers. That means a lot to me.
Yeah, man. Pasa por el YouTube, denle like al video, pongan su comentario, pongan su dedicatoria, que esto es en memoria de nuestro hermano, amigo, familia, mentor, líder, pionero, leyenda, Jose Santana, Big DaddyOuu, por siempre y para siempre, CPM en alta.
Sí.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Hasta la ambulancia en el background aquí.
Yeah, sometimes I live right next to a fire station, so sometimes that joint will be blasting like nothing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man.
Yep. Shout out to Soya Picante,
Shout
Joel
out.
Oficial, y Joseph Steele. Yeah, this live stream is also on San Pedro friendly. So any artist from San Pedro that wants some free promotion, we got you. Todo un artista de San Pedro.
Que quieran promoción gratis, avísanos que te tenemos.
Que tenemos.
Avísanos. We got you. Payola de todo. Hacemos de todo aquí.
Serie
Si tú eres de
23,
CM, tú eres de nosotros somos de lo tuyo. Habla con nosotros y te hacemos promoción sin ningún problema.
Sí.
Sin ningún problema. You know, quiero que el pueblo tenga pendiente. Yo tengo muchos años que no he ido a San Pedro. Mucha gente se han olvidado de mí. Mucha gente se acuerdan de mí solamente por cosas que he hecho. Pero cuando regrese de nuevo para San Pedro, yo voy a hablar con el ayuntamiento y yo voy a asegurar que haya una reserva de un día dedicado a Jose Santana. Y voy a procurar por el ayuntamiento y por el gobernador o el alcalde, voy a procurar de que hagamos, cada año que hagamos un pequeño parade en memoria de ese pionero. So, projects due to come.
Yep.
Projects due to come. Yes, sir. Wow. You know that feeling when you have so much to say but you can't find no words to come out?
Yeah.
Ahora mismo tengo la mente rellena de palabras que quiero decir, pero no encuentro palabras que me salgan de la boca para poder expresar. Es muy fuerte la situación. Es muy fuerte la situación.
Sí. Yeah, how you doing, Loke's Diaries?
Lock Diaries. What's going on?
Yeah. Haven't seen you in a bit, Kaisha. How's everything?
Rest in peace. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Mr. Sacco in a while. Have you heard from him lately?
I mean, he was, but then it was like him and Lucky. He got into it, so I had to demote him. I had to demote his status for a little bit. I mean, he's welcome to come on, but then he and Lucky on another stream they had they've been had a falling out that's between them, but then I guess Mr. Sacco was trolling, and Luck and Phoenix she got mad, so I had to demote him. Thank you, Locked.
Yeah, Locked.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Maybe not because it was like mostly in San Pedro.
Yeah, it's mostly Caribbeans.
But yeah, but he was signed to Cool and Dre at one point in time. I do remember that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Kacho. Yeah,
Thank you, lot. Appreciate the heartfelt condolences. So,
yeah. That's why.
Don and I were born in the States, but we were raised in DR, and we were raised in San Pedro. And
Yep.
so it was real
Most.
easy when once you know anybody in San Pedro, it's real easy to identify and know family, and nobody's really that stuck up in the city. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of the
Yeah.
Jose Santana, Big DaddyOuu. He was one of those people that he was never arrogant, or sobresalido. Like he was never a person that wanted to be in front of anyone and be super extravagant. Nah, he was just a kind, humble person, chilling. He had his times when he was younger where he may have been furious anger, fighting with people and stuff. But those are times of youth that a lot of us go through that. Saying this man
Mhm.
matured gracefully, and lived a fruitful life, man. He did a lot of different things, and I'm happy that things really went well for him. You know what I'm saying? He left basically with everything en
Oh
route.
no, nah, he didn't. Kaishel, he actually passed away on Monday. So that was another that was it was sadly that was my cousin that passed in that concert, and a mentor to Pete that passed away in that concert.
Yeah, Ruby Perez passed away in that concert. Ruby Perez
Yeah.
was a professional contact and friend of mine per se. Mm. Yeah, man. San Pedro's so full of history, bro. Like it's crazy. Yeah, that coverage was
Yeah.
wild. They discovered some 255 people in that incident. That was pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Yeah. It was. And now a lot of people are going to boycott Halal NYC because of that. So it looks like that the owner might take accountability because he says that he's going to try to see what's up. And a lot of people are talking about the lawsuits, etc. So let's see how it plans out.
Yeah, there were a lot of people putting their hands inside the
I
pockets
mean,
of the dead. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's
yeah, sadly, it's disgraceful.
yeah. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, grimy is definitely a word suitable for that kind of situation. Definitely grimy.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot the name of the song that he had recorded with Tego. So I was trying to look up songs and I couldn't find it.
Right.
Pleasure's all mine. Blessings back to you. Have a safe one until next time. You know, one of my main mottos: stay woke, stay safe, stay vigilant, never stop practicing, never stop training. See you soon.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
All right. So I have a lot of memories and I can't put my fingers on them right now. They're playing whack a mole. Like they don't want to stay steady. Like I can't just keep my finger on it. By the time I lift my finger up, it runs away. It's just one of those things, bro. It's like I said about Freddy, man. Like until I see that casket, until I see that box, or until I go to that grape site, it's too surreal for me. Like I have a problem believing it.
Yeah.
That's just the way I am. I have a problem believing it. I know people aren't just gonna hoax me and tell me that someone that I love passed away because, just to try to mess my head up. But then again, we do live in a wicked world of people that won't try to do stuff like that to hurt you. So
Yep.
trust me, man. When you called me that Monday and told me, I was nowhere near ready for that type of news. Nowhere near ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I just spoke to that man
Yeah, man.
about finishing projects that we had started and stuff, and then all of a sudden, oh, okay, he's gone. What? Like I just spoke to him.
Yeah.
That blew me out the water, man. Like, no way.
It blew me out the water as soon as I seen Amarilis went up and posted it. The shout out to Jasmine Archie. When I was like, and it was like Amarilis and it was Pitufo that went up and posted. I was like, no.
Word, man. Just no, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the tears didn't become real for me until later on that night. Later on that night, I sat down and then that's when the tears started coming down. I'm like, wow, I'm never going to see my bro again. Wow.
Yeah, the tears came down as soon as I
I
heard
know
the
you
news.
called me. You called me in tears, bro. Like you were like, "Yo, bro." I'm like, "No, no." Crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh man.
Shout out to Padua 225. I mean, on Instagram, of course. Yeah.
So I didn't go to the dojo this week because of that news. I wanted to give homeboy his proper respects and sit out of any activities for a week. I didn't even go to my local meetings or nothing. Like I literally backed away from everyone to take my days of grieving. I had a few students call me earlier today to see if we were going to meet up at the park and, do some stick fighting, but my spirit is not in a good mood per se. I'm not in good spirits, Yeah. I'm forever grateful to my Lord, of course, but, a friend that I've known for over 25 years just oofed and gone when I had just spoke to that person. So, my mind and heart are not computing at the same algorithm right now. Like my understanding is not functioning right now. Like I understand death. I know all about it. Been there, done that, served in the military. But for some reason, my mind can't grasp the fact that my friend who I just spoke to now is no longer here with us. My mind is just still flabbergasted. I'm still scattered in the brain. Like I can't, it's not connecting. A, B, B, C, C, D, it's not connecting.
Right.
They say that the more death you see, the more desensitized you get. The truth of the fact is it never gets better.
No.
I'm saying, because every person is a different bond. You know what I'm saying? So you are going to grieve all your bonds. That's just the way it is. No one bond is alike to the another. You know what I'm saying? And no one per se grieves the same for every bond. So it needs to happen just because that's just the way things need to happen. But like we say in church, why cry over a saved soul?
Right. Oh, okay. How you doing, Bobe?
He said,
yeah, shout out to my homegirl from the Philippines.
Hello. Wow.
Yeah.
Yo quiero ver movimiento en San Pedro, quiero ver los productores de San Pedro, los que están haciendo videos de música. Yo quiero que se pongan juntos y hagan un tributo al hermano. El hermano se lo merece. Pongan su apoyo juntos, pongan su mente junta, pongan sus corazones juntos, señores. Somos SPM, representen. Pero ven acá, yo tengo que estar allá para decírselo en la cara. Ustedes no saben quién es Pedrito. Tengo que decírselo en la cara. Pónganse juntos. Pongan ese corazón de CPM juntos, que somos todos petromacorizanos, y vamos a enseñarle amor a la memoria de este hombre, que él se lo merece. Tanto él como Freddy Goldman se lo merece. Pónganse de pie, San Pedro. Pónganse de pie. For real, man. I'm going to have to take a little trip to San Pedro because it looks like people don't forget who I was. What's going on, Fero? Vamos a ponernos pa' esto, San Pedro. Vamos a ponernos pa' esto. And that's a promise, bro. As soon as I step foot in San Pedro de Macoris, the first office I'm going to is the Ayuntamiento. I'm going to talk to them about the permissions that I need for this, that, and the third. And then I'm going to go speak to the people that are in political power, either it be Josecito Hacin, Pedro Arroyo, whoever it is. I'm going to talk to the people that are in power for the politics of San Pedro. And I'm going to make sure that we dedicate, you know what I'm saying, either his birthday or his passing day to be celebrated in San Pedro, bro. I'm gonna make sure that, bro, my foot is put down. My foot is put all the way down. I'm gonna make sure of that.
Yep.
Fero, what's going on, brother? Talk to me.
What up, Fero?
Ooh. Pain. Huh, sounds like the everyday life of Mr. Pete.
Yep.
Man, I'll tell you what I go through and you'll laugh. And it's not even funny. You'll laugh and it's not even funny.
Right.
I know what it feels like to get kicked out 4 times in one day. And say, what's going on here? Yeah, you heard that right. Kicked out.
Dang.
4 times in one day. Pick up your stuff, bring it back. Get it out of here. Pick up your stuff, bring it back. Get it out of here. Like, listen, that's it. I don't got no more energy for this. Like, we're not doing this no more. You know, and for that,
Yeah,
for that to be the work to break the ice. Like, sheesh. Like, that's it. I can't do this no more. Like, I'm tired. Well, okay.
That used to be my life. And it was, nah, for real though. When I was with my ex, right? You know what? You know that sometimes. Well, this is subjective, and women they say whatever, so it is what it is. But my ex was black and Cherokee, right? So what she always what she was saying was like, yo, because one Dominican hairdresser went up and said that Dominican men like a lot of women. So every look or anything like that was just started an argument. Even if I
Shit.
came home late, that was an argument.
Unbelievable.
And it was like I remember that it was like one day it was stupid to tell you the truth.
I'm hearing you.
One day some Dominican chick was looking at me. The next thing you know, she was like, "Oh, you don't like me," and that started arguing. I was like, I can't help it if I'm good looking. Shoot,
Yep,
like
that is true. All
when
black
you go
women
around and
believe
have a whole bunch
Dominican
of
men are fresh and cheaters. That is the truth.
I mean, yo, dad. After a while, I was like, yo, one thing that I could actually say, right? Imagine being slapped out of your sleep
Oh God.
just because, just because, just because she dreamt you were that you were cheating on somebody.
How does that
Make
work?
that make sense.
How does that work?
Exactly.
How do you get to execute fury and or wrath on me over something that you felt in a figment of your imagination? Like, how is that my fault that you had a dream about something that I wouldn't do?
Or you know what was the best response? She's like, yo, I know you're. I was like, first of all, so who you're doing it with? I'm like, go back to sleep and find out. Shoot.
Why'd you wake up? You only got half the message. I had my girl tell me
Exactly.
she had my girl tell me that she had a dream about whatever, and I told her, yeah, that doesn't mean that it's prophecy or nothing like that. No, it's gonna come true. No, it don't. It don't need to come true. I don't want it to come true. Get out of here with that. Come true. It don't need to
Yeah.
come true.
When I broke up, I was like, woohoo, I'm single.
That's it. He did the
Yeah.
Homer laugh. Woohoo!
Yeah.
For real. That's crazy, man. But it is what it is.
Yep. Irving. One thing I tell all my guys who is going through lady problems and everything like that. Make sure that that if you're going through it, make sure that you're in the beach and just mellow out. Nobody could bother you there unless it's some turtles or something. Yeah, but then again, during the baggy pants era, you was not gonna go around and catch me with supposedly tight pants. That was a fight starter in the Bronx for those who actually remember.
That's so. That's
Yeah, yeah, And one side, well, when I was in my 20s, when I had my hair out, you had people on the other side calling me ludicrous. When I got my braids done, you had certain people trying to call me Carmelo Anthony and Don Omar. I was like, all right, I'll just ride with it.
Yeah, man. I remember a time when they started calling all Dominicans with braids, Don Juan. I'm like, man, y'all don't see the difference between Boricuas and Dominicans? Like, are y'all serious?
Yo, remember back in the 90s, they always used to call Dominicans Puerto Ricans just because we spoke the same language?
Nah, bro. Let me tell you something. I went to my 9th grade of high school. I only did like 4 months of 9th grade here in New York. The other months of 9th grade I did in Cleveland, in Euclid, Ohio, basically. And those white folks in Euclid, I used to tell them, yeah, I speak Spanish, blah, blah, blah. You know what they used to tell me? They didn't tell me, oh, do you speak Spanish? They used to be like, oh, you speak Mexican?
Yo,
like, what you mean I speak Mexican?
Yo.
Say it ain't so.
I remember. I remember one day, right? It was me, my dad, and my 2 cousins, right? We was laughing because of some white dude decided to, man, it's too nasty to even talk about it. Anyway,
oh God.
This guy decided to this guy was so weird, wearing something that you ain't supposed to wear in the beach. The next thing you know, there was a whole bunch of Puerto Rican guys laughing at him and everything like that. And then this guy went up and was like, oh, why you Mexicans are laughing? I was like, what? You can tell that these guys ain't short. No offense to my Mexican homies. But I'm like, Dad, like, where did you get that? Just because people are speaking Spanish, like, yo, you Mexicans. I'm like, really? You're in New York and you calling people Mexicans? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know, man. Like I be saying, they be doing too much.
Trust me.
You're like, trust me, I know. They be doing too much.
Yeah. Imagine getting almost thrown out at a party just because you don't fit the description. Yo.
That's the point where I say they be doing the mostest.
Yes, in New York. I don't know about any place else, but in New York.
No, you don't fit the description to be in this party. Excuse me?
I was like, really? I would say, okay.
Like, all right, Lock Diaries. Have a good night. Thank you. Safety.
Hey, Lock Diaries. I was like, really? So, you know, you asked them a stupid question, like, who's the king of merengue? Was I don't know, but he's darker than me, right? So let me go in.
Hey, yo.
Exactly.
You are right, though. The kings of merengue have been dark.
Exactly. So therefore, there was a, like, you're one of us? I'm like, yeah, pretty much. I'm like, I ate some good mango before I came here. My mom made it.
You're ready.
So, yeah. Hey, good evening, Don Jose.
Jose. Saludo. Like our ancestors used to say back in San Pedro, Abul.
Mm-hmm.
I never understood what Abul means, but I still say it out of respect.
Yeah, me too.
You know what? It's never
I could
too
be
late to learn.
I could be standing in San Pedro and somebody look at me. We look at each other and we just give each other a tough handshake. And I know you and you know me. It's like when you meet certain people, they're glad that you back. It was like, oh, mucho tiempo no hay visto, amigo. I was like, yep.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So they're saying that Abul is a slang term that's commonly used by the elderly in the Caribbean. It means hi or bye in whatever terminology that you need it.
Yep.
Abul. I mean, we knew that, but I was trying to see if there was like a more in-depth meaning to it.
That might be lost in time. Who knows?
Someone's gonna have to find it. Who better else than us?
Pretty much.
I want to know where that originated from. Like, what is it? What does it come from? Is Abul a Taino terminology? Is Abul something the Cocolos came up with? Is Abul something that the Spaniards came up with? I want to know exactly what's up with that.
Or the Arabs.
Abul. It sounds like it's just one letter away from being a tree. Audible. It sounds. Not that you spell audible with you. Just saying it sounds. Audible. Audible. Give it a quick search to see what they say.
Yep.
What does Abur mean in different languages? Hmm. In Arabic, it means father.
And you know that there was a lot of Lebanese and Palestinians in San Pedro. Just right around the street from my mom's house. Then lived the guy that was I forgot what his last name was. Well, he was an old man, and then his sons actually had like the rice where they stored the rice at across the street in La Trinitaria.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, I knew because some of those buildings got rehabilitated and they switched up the way they looked. So a lot of those stores
No,
don't exist anymore. But
no, but that place still exists though. You know the one across the panaderia. There used to be the old man and his daughter. It's the daughter that runs it.
copy.
Yeah, but that old building is still the same. I think the owner passed away, but you know, but that building is still the same.
I couldn't imagine.
Yep.
I could imagine. But yeah, San Pedro slowly but surely is becoming a greater tourist attraction than places that are, fully equipped for tourism.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't wait until they actually start having boat ports over there. To tell you the truth.
A ferry,
Yeah.
yeah, that's going to be different.
hmm Yo,
That's
yo,
going to,
yo, question, Pete.
yeah.
Have you ever taken the ferry from San Juan to the capital?
I thought it was from Migway to San Juan.
Nah, it was like that. It's like, okay, from what I read, right? You pay like $100 for the ferry from like when you go to San Juan, and then they drop you off in one of the ports in the capital.
I thought it used to be from Bávaro to San Juan,
All right.
but hey, who knows? Who knows? These people
Pretty
switch things
much.
up all the time, and not everything could be progress all the time. Even though they're definitely doing their share of progress.
Right. You want to know the most absurd thing that I've ever heard?
What's that?
That it could never happen. You
Yeah,
have
I've heard
people.
that.
You have people that they'll be like, "Hey, let's make a bridge through Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic." Me and my mom, when we first heard that, it was like that is not possible.
It's possible, all right.
It's possible, but
It's gonna
with
take a
all
while, but it's possible.
exactly, it's going to take like at least 20 years.
I
Let's
don't know
be
about
honest.
no 20 years. We live in different times. What it
Yeah, I
is
know.
it's gonna take crews on both ends. On one end of DR, going one way, and another crew on the other end going one way, and then meeting up somewhere in the middle to be able to do the final finish. Because from going from one side directly to the other side, that's gonna take forever. But if two crews hit it one side from one side and one side from the other, it'll get done, man. It's not an impossible feat.
Right, but I'm just saying the money behind it is going to take a while.
Oh, it's gonna be a pretty penny for sure.
Exactly, between both the governments.
For sure. And then the problem is gonna be, you know, per se, like if it's gonna be one of those bridges like the bridges from Florida Key West, you know what I'm saying? The 7 Mile bridge is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
They're gonna need to put rest stops and stuff like that on a somewhere and a somewhere in between, And that's going to be the hard part.
Yeah.
That's going to be the real hard part. And it is raining in the city.
Wow, so that means it should be raining here in a few minutes.
Yep.
So they were saying like in a couple of minutes it's like 47% precipitation. Oh, so 2 a.m. is going to rain. Okay.
It's coming.
Yep. Yeah, I just got you know, I just sent the link to Javallito. He was like, yo siempre estoy activo con usted. Veo en los vivos like y comento. So,
All right.
Yep.
Shout out.
Yep. Hey, Giorgio, how you doing?
Yep.
Yep.
That's good to hear, Giorgio.
Yep. It's great to hear.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe one of these days. I don't know when, but I would love to go to visit Vegas.
That is something I haven't done yet.
Right.
So maybe one day.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
LP.
Yeah, yo.
When you thinking about going to SFA, because you could go on kayak and you could get a cheap ticket.
I think every day about going over there, bro, but it's not my timing. It's not when I feel like it.
Right.
It's just it's been a minute since I've left and I haven't gone back, and it nags me every
Yeah.
day. It nags me every day. I think about it because some people are blessed enough to be able to go back and forth and all that. My mom be going to DR 3 times a year type bit. I wish I had it like that. What I'm saying? Go back and forth, visit family, you know, make sure the relevance of the family is still alive. What I'm saying? Like all bonds are still tight. I'm saying? Being able to check up on people that they can't go nowhere. I don't have that privilege, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that it sucks. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just going to finish my process. And when everything starts to get better, then I'll catch
It
up.
is. It is what it is.
For real.
Yep.
For real, for real.
Is the only thing standing between the Whitehall business.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, bro. I miss San Pedro, man. I don't miss so much going to the Malecón, but I miss, training in Malecón. You know what I'm saying? Training with my dad, training here, training there. You know what I'm saying? I miss, being a part of something and coming together, either it be for, the chess tournaments, because I was a chess player in San Pedro. Just same way I was a part of the choir for the um, El Colegio Adventista Juan Pablo Duarte. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember being a part of the team, and we used to go places and go to different schools, and we would sing and cantaba el himno del colegio, and we would sing other stuff, and it was cool. It was different.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. Like I keep saying, San Pedro's full of history, rich history.
Yep. Mhm.
San Pedro has San Pedro has lists of people that were MVPs, VIPs, athletes, military. San Pedro has everything.
Mhm. Yep.
Whatever's missing in San Pedro, we're gonna try to figure it out, and we're gonna try to put it together, and that's it. I know for sure
Yep.
we need to start working on this movie stuff because that's something San Pedro's missing.
Yeah. So talking about that, like I've seen on eBay that there's a camera for like 400 or something like that. It's 4K. So if I muster up my resources or whatsoever, I guess within maybe 2 or 3 months, I think we could get that.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yep.
And that's just a part of the program.
Yep.
I would love to be able to get in contact with Netflix and tell them, listen, want to be a part of a cultural phenomenon? Invest in this, and you know,
Talking about that. Didn't yo, don't we know? Don't you know Benicio Seed?
is that like one of the producers for Netflix or something?
No, he's like a director in San Pedro. He was real close to Jose.
The Inicio. Um,
Yeah.
nah, it doesn't come to mind. Not at the second. No, the people who I remember were, you know, used to do recordings and stuff was Photo Video Mojica and those people, but I don't know if they're still around.
Yeah. I'll send you a picture through WhatsApp.
Copy.
Yeah. Yeah, sent it.
Copy. let's see what this looks like. Vinicio. All right, so yeah, that's new generation. So, who I remember was Foto Video Mojica and some other people, and then my guy from Barrio Mexico, then Joel. Yeah, people are getting into that. I just I don't laugh at the fact of how people go and do art courses and all that, master Adobe and do all this crazy stuff. I don't laugh at that because, it takes a lot of time, skill, and dedication. And at least you can master whatever you want to, you can create whatever you want to create through that because you've mastered it. But you got someone like me who I just I feel in touch with what I'm creating. If I'm making something or modifying something, I get connected to it and I just start doing stuff, adding stuff, make it look, I make it look like if it was actually mine to the extent that like I've bonded with it so hard, the collaboration fuses to the extent where it feels like it's my own thing.
Yep.
And I'm doing that with simple apps, as opposed to people that, study Adobe for 2-3 years and they're masters of the craft.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Got the motorcycles outside running away from the cops.
Sure. Yeah. That's you hear the same thing in Philly. Like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, like they had a meet or something like that, and all you see was these cops. They was just chasing these guys or whatsoever. I was like, really? And they were just speeding, doing wheelies and everything like that. Same thing when the Eagles they won too.
Straight
Everybody
bugging.
was doing wheelies right in front of the courthouse after the win. I was like, thank goodness I wasn't there.
Sheesh.
Mhm.
I mean, they did it for DMX. You know what I'm saying? But they had
Yeah,
got city permissions and stuff like that, and all types of stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Pretty much, man.
Hmm.
San Pedro de Macoris,
Yep.
like no other.
Mm. Yo.
Yeah, bro.
All right. So what's your all right? Now I don't know if you've been following the news, but there's been an association with that's called Antigua Orden in the Dominican Republic,
Okay.
and you everybody is Dominican Republic and the relationship with Haiti or Haitians. There's like you have certain people who are nationalistic and everything like that. But I'm like, okay, but it seems that what happened in Friusa up in April, before before the tragedy of Jet Set and everything. I'm like, I've been hearing about this organization for a few years right now. So certain people might be calling them extremists, certain people are not. But I remember like around in 2024 in New York and in the Dominican Republic, you had two people that had Dominican flags, right? One side was Israel and the other one was the Palestinian flag. And then they started fighting each other. I'm like,
Wow, that's different.
yeah, I know. I was like, wow. That was something I was not expecting. I was like, and they were fighting, I guess. I forgot what the location is in the capital, but it was weird. I'm like, dang. And then in New York, they started cursing each other out too. I'm like, okay, did I miss the memo?
Yeah, shout out to Frodo in the chat.
Yep. Yeah, shout out to Ferdo. All right. I got you, Ferdo. Well, time sack. Well, you're admin right now.
You have been wrenched.
Yep.
Welcome to the Mod Squad.
Or they call it, or they call it in the Philippines a blue jacket.
That blue jacket.
Yep. Anytime, Fredo.
I mean, technically, you can only do it one time unless they open up a new profile. Then you give them another one. But so I mean,
Yeah.
can't anytime
Yeah.
mod someone. I understand though.
Right.
It's an
Mhm.
expression of speech. You know, people say, "Oh, thank you, you're welcome anytime." But honestly, it's you get modded one time, and you know, if you mess up, then that's different. Other than that, you know, if you end up opening
Yeah,
a new
pretty
profile,
much.
then you have to get modded again. So then I guess it'll be, hey, anytime you need to get modded, just holler, holler if you need a mod.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to break the ice, bro.
Yeah.
Like I really feel, you know, the
Yeah, I know.
whole since the beginning of this year, bro. It's just been back to back to back people, back to back to back. I was like, yo, like what is this?
Yeah, it's like yeah, it was like my OG. And then last year, before 2025, it was another friend of mine that he was into music. RP Trent.
Rest in
So
peace.
yeah, man.
Just back to back to back. It's like, sheesh.
Yeah.
It's relentless.
Yeah.
It's back to back to back to back. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Yo, yo.
Like, this is one thing that I don't understand. I don't know how, and I don't know what it is. I mean, like, okay, you have certain people that that they have that special type of visa, like for them to come and perform in the United States and such, right? So I'm like, hey, how you doing, Samira? Chuck Ty's backyard. Okay, thank you.
Blessings, blessings.
Yeah, I'll have to step out for a minute, but I'm gonna be back.
Copy. I'm gonna take advantage and heat something up real quick because I'm feeling it. I'm here though. On mute.
All right, so I'm back.
I'm here, just on the phone.
I hear you.
All right, we back.
All right.
Well, I got the two cats here, and
Oh, nice.
of course, they don't let me grab them. They don't like being. The gray one doesn't like being carried, and as much as the black one likes being carried, she doesn't like necessarily being grabbed. She'll let you carry her, but she doesn't like being grabbed.
Yeah.
She thinks she's gonna get eaten or something.
Right.
Yeah, so my great cat Tigger, she doesn't like the OG Spider-Man song anymore. Her favorite song now is Dale.
Mm. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah. No, she switched it up now. Because before I would sing the OG Spider-Man song or Dale, you know what I'm saying? But last time I sang the OG Spider-Man song, she just looked at me like she found it boring. So I switched it up, started singing the Banana Boat song, Dale, and she was loving it. She purred all the way through the whole song.
Mm.
Well,
Yeah.
she's
I
right here
mean,
doing her.
sometimes my cat, she don't really like songs, but if it's like maybe a Dominican rap song and stuff, she just stand there and just look. And then the next thing you know, well, I'm just listening or whatever. She just jumps on my lap.
What's up?
Yeah.
That is sports. For sure, for sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, man, it's
Hmm.
too many things to say. Can't find the words to say it.
Exactly. I'm trying to think. Next week. Oh, one thing I had to ask you. Did you happen to speak to Twin?
No, I haven't.
The Maestro Twin? All right.
I haven't. I'm gonna have to give Twin a call.
Yep.
Hi. Hi, Chega.
Yeah.
Chega. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. Okay. I am going to move the laptop to the room. I had to move the office real quick because I looked behind me and I noticed that wifey's laying down behind me in a bed we have in the living room. And so is one of her daughters, and they're both so sound asleep that they're both snoring. And I'm like, nah, chill.
Right.
They were snoring up a storm. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, I know. My wife was like, "Hey, I snore up a storm too."
I snore too, but not while I'm on the radio show.
Oh, yo. On my Instagram, guess who showed up?
Who's that?
La Leyenda, Ariel Kelly.
That's my guy.
Yep.
Ariel Kelly, pasa
Saludo,
por el
Ariel
YouTube.
Kelly.
Pasa por el YouTube. Tiene un comentario para yo poder seguirte en YouTube. Yo sé que tú te acuerdas de mí, Pedrito, King Darkness. Nos conocimos en la iglesia Agua para los Sedientos. Tú estabas haciendo un programa ahí y tú estabas dándole promoción a tu música y bailando para el Señor. So, en un entonces yo te hice una pregunta de, ven acá, ¿y por qué los ayudantes tuyos que están bailando tienen un color, pero tú tienes amarillo con negro? Y tú me preguntaste, ven acá, ¿qué tú sabes de eso? Y dije, no, que yo sé, no, que yo soy. Y eso fue una historia para otro día. Pero
Sí.
Ariel Kelly, mucha memoria con ese hermano. Mucha memoria. Quienes quieren bendición fue una buena canción. El asaltante fue una canción que hasta el día de hoy impacta a muchos creyentes que no creen que el hip hop pueda ser algo de útil para el evangelio. El asaltante fue un masterpiece, bro. Dios te dio palabra para eso, que fue, mira, caché bombita. El asaltante fue muy buena esa. Entre otras, pero esa pone al pueblo en wow, like, oh, I say, yeah, it's real hip hop. It's real Christian hip hop. Yep. Open your ears. El que tenga oído, que escucha lo que el Espíritu diga a la iglesia. Yo. Pues sí, Ariel Kelly, bendiciones, manito. Estamos aquí. Estamos vivos. Yeah. Agua por los Sedientos era la iglesia de Manolo Coca-Cola. A los que no se acuerdan, en San Pedro. La iglesia de Manolo Coca-Cola. Esa gente. Bobby. Grupo Unido. So, yeah. It's funny. Yo me pongo a pensar, la gente que criticaban esa iglesia, de que no, que esa iglesia es moderna, que esa iglesia es así, esa iglesia es asado. ¿Y qué te esperas de una iglesia que vino de América? No tanto eso. ¿Qué te esperas de una iglesia que en un tiempo los que estaban al frente eran personas de fe, se supone? Pero no eran personas que estaban dedicado a la búsqueda del fuego. Ellos no estaban buscando eso, ellos estaban buscando la salvación de la gente, ellos estaban buscando que la iglesia se llenara. Y ellos hicieron un buen trabajo. So, para la gente que no entiende cómo trabaja el Señor, deja que el Señor trabaje. Haga preguntas después. But I'm just saying, you know, that's just me saying. Everybody's so quick to show doubt than to put faith. If you want to question what the Lord is doing, just let the Lord work and then question him later. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Go like that. My like after 2 hours, Instagram disconnect from StreamYard, so I have to reconnect it again.
Happy. Well, it's been 4, so
Yep.
they disconnected you twice.
They just only disconnect when it's like 4 hours or such, and then I just have to redo the link again. It's a hassle, but hey, it is what it is.
Yep. Shout out to the people that ruined it for the rest of us. Shout out to the train passing by that has to be so loud.
Right.
The things that I thank God for, the things that I shout out for.
Yep.
Got to be grateful for the things you have and the things
The
you
good
don't.
and the bad.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever you don't understand now, you will understand later. That's what the book says.
Yep. Exactly.
I remember talking to some elders one time and asking them, like, what would happen if, with the questions that I have. And they said that all questions would be answered once getting there.
Yep.
So, yeah, man. The here and there of things.
Exactly.
Cream soda.
Yep. We back.
We are here. We are here.
Yep.
Sammy woke up too.
Cream soda.
You heard her?
Mm-hmm.
She said, cream soda.
Mm.
You want me to walk with you to the store to get some cream soda?
Don't let me out this night.
I'm not gonna let you out this late.
I'm going out like this. I'm booming, popping everywhere.
Why would you go out like that?
I'm pregnant. I'm done. I'm
Like,
you.
really? I'm pregnant. I'm done.
I'm so looking like I'm out of my character.
These characters out here in Harlem, bro, they see a pregnant woman and they still want to holler.
Yeah, I've seen that on video. That's crazy.
There was a lady I think on Fordham today that she went live and she was confronting a group of hustlers that were standing in front of McDonald's saying, "How can y'all be 40 years old hollering at 16-year-olds on some PDF file stuff? Like cut that out." She was going ham on live. The cops were trying to get her out the way, and she was like, "Nah, I'm recording. People need to see this."
Yep.
Oh, you guys are disgusting. And you cops are more disgusting for defending them. Like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they are. I mean, like, come on. It's getting to the point that we're seeing stuff that I don't know if our parents seen it, but we're seeing stuff that we would never imagine to go around and see. Imagine people just out of the blue. You could be sitting in the train. The next thing you know, they want to use the bathroom in front of people. Who does that?
Well, they for sure, in the past few weeks, they've caught on to a few people that sit on the train and masturbate, and they've caught on to them and done slapped them around a couple of times and threw them into the cops and stuff. So, hopefully they learned their lesson and they quit the show before it becomes an act.
Nah, I would take out my knife and I would cut their dick off and I would just leave them there. And then tell the cops I wasn't promoting, but whatever you want to do, like whatever laws you want to find that I broke, but guess what? I don't know how you sleep at night. That's what I would do. And they were like, what do you do for a living? I do what I do to help you get back on the field to get messed up all over again. As a nurse, I put you back together. How about that?
Yeah. And there's just certain things you don't say, and that's just...
Well, listen, if someone wants to pee, like you said, who does that? And I would say the sick people. And I'm like, you know what? You can't even say sick people because normal people seem to be sick because whatever normal is. It's just you got sick and tired of being sick and tired. So if you can't fight them, what you do, you join them. Join them in a different way of, oh, you want to pee in front of me and do the bathroom. So what do you do if you're smart and you know what, and you make it more complicated for them? So if you don't pee in front of them, so you know what to do, just put some bleach. Now what do you do?
Oh boy.
You see what I'm saying?
It's even to the point, Pete. And I'm telling you, no lie. I was waiting in the bus. I was waiting in the bus. So I could go to the gym or whatever, right? The next thing you know, like, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Philadelphia 8th and Market, right? So I'm waiting up in 8th and Market in Center City. OMG, like on the side of the train. I don't know who did this or anything like that, but the whole like parameter between the between where someone will go and walk down for the trains. The whole street, just that little section was just filled with poop. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, geez.
It was filled with what?
Poop. Mierda.
Poop, that's wild.
Yeah, nobody was cleaning that crap up. I'm like,
literally nobody was cleaning that crap up. They got to get their crap together.
So you know what I would do?
Uh-oh.
I would say if I'm so disgusting but clean, okay. I would take some gloves and spray it all over the place to make it worse. That whoever's shitty job is it to clean it, since we get paid for doing shitty jobs and people want to do a half-ass job. Sooner or later, somebody's going to do it. So make it worse to them. Because it's disgusting that it took a pandemic. So what do they do if they get a potato pandemic of shit? The plague, right?
All right, so.
Well, I'm very creative. I'm not crazy. I just thought, why not?
That's not chaotic at all. That's not chaotic at all.
It's like to the point, right?
It seems to be a point.
I don't know what is up with these politicians. Yep.
Well,
but it seems to me that I don't know. I don't know what is up with these politicians. But if you want to go around and make your city look good, I mean, like, come on. You got people who actually are paid like $50,000 to $60,000 a year to actually make something nice. But no, you have to be a strap hanger, and you have to go around with abnormal people say, hey, you look like you're the Disney character, and I'm compelled to punch you or something like that. I was like, geez, not this again. That you thinking that you're leaving Philadelphia for New York, and it looks the same. Different names, but it looks the same.
New York is worse. Let me tell you, strategically, being in Philly is better just off the fact that you can You can expand yourself out anywhere else across the U.S. without having to deal with Manhattan's bridges. If you're in New York and something goes down and they decide to shut the bridges off, everybody in New York, we're stuck here. As opposed to your MPA, you can take road and you could be out. Doesn't matter what scenic highway you take.
Right.
There's no scenic highway out of New York. There's no scenic highway out of New York.
That's the only thing that's the thing about Philly. But then it's like, it's just getting crazier and crazier.
Mumu, come here. I need some Mumu love.
Here comes the black cat.
I need a white cat. Yo, where are all the white cats, man? I think they're in Europe and stuff. They're not here in America.
Yeah, they are. You just have to go to Upper Pennsylvania to get them.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, where the white cat, man?
Everybody's going to Pennsylvania to get the pit bulls and everything.
So you saw her talking to Selena when she came out?
Yeah, she left me.
Like, hey, yo.
Yeah, she left me.
Like a whole conversation. Oh, there you are. Where were you? Nah, this train is being disrespectful. This is why I be in the living room.
It lets me know I was on the wrong train.
I'm done.
The Soul Train.
Yeah, Don Cornelius. You know what was funny is that a lot of people didn't know that Don Cornelius was a cop.
That's crazy. It's now time for the Soul Train. I remember that guy.
Yeah. Too bad. Yeah, too bad what happened to him, but you know. May he rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Yep.
Let your cat in. Let your cat in.
Hello.
You have both cats? You have a cat hotel? One's in the bathroom for water. Either way, you got a cat hotel. You're a trader. I'm supposed to be in there at night.
Okay.
Why? Because you say so? Yeah, because it scratched the walls. Oh, I'm sorry, Peter's on the show.
I could tell you one. I could tell you one place that I would never go to if anybody paid me is that there's a Hindu temple in India that's just some straight rats.
Nope. That's ginger ale.
Really?
Yeah.
It's Coca-Cola.
Not anymore.
Oh, it was. You mixed it.
I didn't mix it. You finished it, and I refilled it with what was rested here.
So you want to make jokes about my lovely Amazon care?
Oh, God.
As the joke? Oh, you don't have any babies yet, but tell him it's a good, not joke, but a nice, you know. What? Okay.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. But Don, I'm about to bow out, bro.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to walk to the store with the missus.
Cream soda.
Yeah.
Get her cream soda before she hits me in the back of the head with an empty can of cream soda
I'll bark at you.
while barking at me.
I'm barking at you, bro. I want cream soda. You just style.
I ain't getting no style in my eye.
That's okay. Prime said, without you, I'm empty.
And I am done. Yep. So this has been Historias Urbanas con Don Armando and co-host PK Darkness. This was a special edition in memorial to Big DaddyOuu. A few things were able to be said. You know, more of his testimony, life journey, and stuff like that we'll cover on another episode. But definitely more to come. You know, the passing of this legend will not be something that will be forgotten. So let us remember to live joyfully, in peace, love, full of faith. Us.
Amen. Now I'm just gonna rock out for a few minutes. You know, this is a good night. So stay positive, stay woke, and rest in peace. The legend, Big DaddyOuu, Jose Santana.